What's up, y'all, and welcome to another big bite out of Ace Attorney.
How exciting.
Justice for All. We are now moving into... Wow, we are into part 3-1 here. God almighty.
Yes. 3-1.
We are investigation, and this is not an 11th hour investigation. This is like
That's right, Edgeworth. I am also here.
She is. Firemtn is here. And we're excited for this. And yeah, so this isn't like an 11th hour investigation. This is a 1 a.m. investigation. This is the doomsday clock has passed for Maya.
It's true.
So that's scary.
It's a little scary. You've left court, but you've returned to the office. It is 5 in the evening.
Missing Maya! They're pearls. I can't take it anymore. Look, it'll be all right. Everything may still work out. Oh, she's not taking this well. Huh? Listen, the condition was we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. On Guard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Phoenix, that is really in a gray area. Oh, cheer up. Come on, we don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. Why don't you leave her with an adult and you go investigate, buddy? But okay.
But Phoenix is an adult. She's with an adult. It's fine.
I don't know that, I mean, he is an adult, but he also has to go talk to people about,
Uh-huh.
You're right.
A stable adult.
Yeah.
I don't think we know any of those.
Not in this franchise. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right. She's in a lot of pain. Jesus, Phoenix. Wow. Great with kids, as always.
Uh-huh. Hey, you guys! Glad I caught you, pal!
Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe. She's been an adult for much of this case. That's true. Has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. Boys, so both the game and me are like, yeah, the child is going to nickname this man.
Mm-hmm. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now. I came to talk to you, pal.
We're kind of busy right now. So, what are you going to do from now on?
What do you mean, pal?
Well, you've been fired, right? So do you have a new job lined up yet?
Oh, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday.
What are you talking about? You don't have another payday.
I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal.
Say what?
You'll be searching for things that'll prove Mr. Engard's innocence all day, right?
This is Maya's future, you see. How do I say it? Capoeira?
Capoeira.
Capoeira, rainbow skeleton. That's beautiful and true. Well, yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I have lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all.
How good are you with kids? Oh, come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Okay. By the way, what is your best dish?
Instant noodles, pal.
Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy food?
That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that.
I bet he does say he makes good hamburgers. I think you're right.
That would be pretty funny.
I never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself.
He said that? That's horrible.
But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally.
The truth. Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself. Only her... I still feel like it was a little bit of a strange story, Phoenix, but okay, dude. But I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing.
You mean about that thing, pal?
Why would she want to... No, almost need to frame Mr. On Guard? I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day.
And you're saying that testimony was a lie?
No, not a lie, per se. It just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. Ugh, that's such a dirty trick! Even that woman prosecutor was better than that. Franziska von Karma. Oh right, von Karma got shot!
She did get shot, yeah.
Speaking of Ms. von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? I like how the game dubbed in a bullet sound effect there.
Yeah,
like,
just so you know, like, that's what shooting is.
wasn't she shot this morning?
Miss Von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol pal.
We're
A
recapping it
pistol
because...
pal. They're the hot new villain group on the scene, the Pistol Pals.
We wanted guns, but we wanted them to be a little bit more kid-friendly and user-approachable, so we came up with Pistol Pals. But she's gonna be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but...
Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital.
Which one?
What? Are you gonna visit her, pal?
No, well, I was kind of thinking about it.
Hey, you actually got hurt, don't you?
Gumshoe, I'm the one who is fighting the legal system that gets a 99% guilty record.
She looked like she was being tortured to death, not being able to go to the trial today. And maybe it'd be good for her if you wouldn't let her whip you for a bit, pal.
Oh boy, that's right, I forgot she does that.
She probably shouldn't be doing that while her shoulder has just had a bullet in it.
This is quite a frame, wow.
It really is.
Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick. Oh, now I'm definitely not going.
Let's see. Name of the hospital. Yeah, the Hattie Clinic. It was the only hospital background we had, pal. I'm sorry.
You can't say that, white baby.
Hey, she's not white.
You can't say that, ambiguously Japanese baby. Oof, that name sends a chill down my spine. Well, guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi.
Hey, it's wilting a little.
We can talk to Gumshoe about Charlie!
I'll give it some delicious water, pal.
It's okay. I already did that.
Watering can, where are you, Mr. Watering Can?
Did he just call the watering can mister?
It's not that they're replacing a specific word or phrase for pal. It's that, like, the way that he talks in Japanese is like a very stereotypical sort of like slurring of words that a TV detective would do. And so like the pal and all the other like verbal tics he have or like the attempt to translate that essentially. It's like how an Animal Crossing villager speaks, I guess.
So he's Columbo. They're Columboing him a little bit, but he's not as competent as Columbo.
Yeah, I mean, Columbo is hugely popular in Japan. Basically, any Japanese, like any fictional cop in Japanese media is a little bit a Columbo parody in some way.
I kind of want to watch Columbo. I really never have. I wonder if I'd like enjoy it. Like maybe we should just do like a
Columbo's
Discord, like...
great. You should definitely check it out.
Cool. I will do so.
Yeah. Like, and if you see any cop in Japanese media who has a trench coat like that, like they are in some way influenced by Columbo.
Good to know. Huh, never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Oh, yes. Oh, are you here to visit a patient?
You remember that voice perfectly. But
yeah,
admittedly, that is the only voice that you could make for this guy.
He also, he fried my voice, and I saw that he was coming up, so I was like, I better steer into this kid on this one and just do it. In Lupin the Third, they fixed a fictional son of Columbo character who's literally just Kid Columbo.
That's true. Yeah, his name was Barranco, I think, which it's like the syllables mixed around in Japanese.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, Final Fantasy Brave Exvius has Colundo, who uses Columbo's most famous move of all, a fucking concussion grenade, or whatever it is.
Perfect.
It's his limit break.
Yes, I'm Director Huddy. Why are you still here? Oh, yes. What is it? Oh, can I help you? Oh, you can tell me.
Director Huddy!
Edgeworth! Oh, yes, I'm Director Huddy. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it?
Director, Franziska. How is Franziska von Karma?
Oh, you don't need to worry. Oh, no, pal, she's good hands. Very good hands. Oh, yes. Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. You see good care of her. Oh, and that thing, the surgery. It went well.
You have my gratitude.
Phoenix, wrong, sorry. I'm so used to yelling at lawyers, force a habit. Edgeworth!
It's so good that Edgeworth just genuinely believes this guy is the director and just takes it totally normally.
Looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. Oh, she was so pitiful. She looked, just terrified. Oh, yes. Oh, I understand. Her opponent was a gun, after all. You don't bring a shoulder to a gunfight. That's what Grandpa Horty always said that one.
It's very true.
Then when
a terrible thing would happen.
A real secret, like, she would scream real loud. Oh, yes. She was screaming so much.
I see.
Oh, she's so cute. Oh, she's real cute, though. She's so cute. Then when I do that, she would get me. Oh, she whip me with her whip. Oh,
she does do that very frequently. I'm sorry. I'll tell her not to in the future. You are the director. She should be treating you with more respect.
Yes. I'm absolutely the director. You should tell her to respect the directors of the hospital. I cried like a baby, just so you know. I could get used to it.
Go back to your room.
Yes, Miss Franziska, Miss Witness. I don't want to say my frisky friska. I don't want to do that.
That's fair.
Okay. Oh, shush. Time for my IV drops. Oh, yes. I'm late for my bloods. Here's the thing. I think Franziska as soon as she got shot, her second thought was, how quickly can I get my backup outfit here to the hospital and change? Thought number 1 was, am I going to die? Thought number 2 was, when can I get the backup outfit here? And then thought number 3 was, I'm gonna beat the shit out of Phoenix Wright. I don't know why, I don't know how, I don't know where. I know I am inevitable.
Also, I mean, this scene that we never actually see her get shot on screen, but like the idea that like Franziska was about to go to court and she gets shot is something that people who are fans of this series go fucking insane for if they like Franziska, you know? Like,
oh yeah.
You go fucking insane for this because it's like the mirroring of what happened to her father, right?
Yeah.
Yes, it is the Von Karma wound, you know? There's all kinds of like fan art and stuff depicting this. It very frequently people depict this happening right in front of the courthouse, which I don't know if I believe in, considering I think everybody in the courthouse would have known that there had been a shooting out front of it, right?
Yeah, I don't know like what policy and where people's heads were at the time, but my assumption would be that if there's that courthouses for decades, if there's a shooting outside, go into some form of lockdown and make
I would
everybody...
imagine. Yeah. If it was like the prosecutor's office, I would understand a little more, you know? So play adaptation where she gets shot in court, oh my god. And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
I do have to wonder if her getting shot in the courtroom in the play adaptation is less about them thinking that's like a really cool twist and more about like, this is a budget production, we have one set, it's the courtroom, make it fucking work.
Yeah, for sure.
Ugh! I knew I shouldn't have come here.
I love that bit also. It's great. The Phoenix brought flowers for her and she teases him and it makes him mad. I was shot in front of the courthouse. Oh, she does literally say that. Never mind. Sorry. I totally forgot that she says that.
You know, I think this is still up to interpretation a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. Huh. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. People are constantly trying to kill me, especially back in Germany.
I got shot at the prosecutor's office as well, so technically you're both right.
I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning.
But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know.
Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case.
Cookie.
Oh, right! This is also me!
You're good! You were
the only logical course of action given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder.
You were very excited about this boy.
But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made.
Uh-oh. I think I know what deal he's referring to. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you?
I don't know what you mean.
In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. On Guard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today.
I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal?
You're denying it.
It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix, right? If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over.
All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime?
That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective, to find and guard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means.
Cool attitude, homegirl. Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said that if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then On Guard will be found guilty.
And what does that have to do with me?
Well, first off, you said it, so that is how things work. Things that you say do have to do with you. Because of that,
nothing I say has ever meant anything about me. Yeah.
Well, listen. Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end.
That still has nothing to do with me. She is just a weak person, that's all.
I kind of wish she was here for this conversation.
Really?
But you had to know she was... You guys did the dog too early. This is where the dog goes.
That's true, yeah.
Ow!
I think visiting hours here are about over. So, if you'll excuse me.
What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far!
Ah, but she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright. The courtroom is a garden of judgment.
Hey, I have a really great idea for a new metal band.
Yeah? I'm putting myself on the line when I stand in there.
No one else is putting themselves on the line in there.
Only
just
I
me.
am doing that. That's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural.
By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you.
Witness! That card! Give it to me, hurry!
You were also angry when Old Bag was testifying, but that's a much more relatable
That's
experience.
normal. That's
yeah, no, that's what we
understandable.
expect. Yeah.
Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This... I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. By holding it in your hands and playing with it constantly while you spoke.
That card. What in the world is it?
You mean this?
Missy Jaden, thank you for the sub. Holy moly, I appreciate that. Wow. The tower. Wait. Yeah, so that's the thing is, the Phoenix Wright universe just has a completely different set of tarot, and this is just one of them. It's the
Gotcha.
one of shelves.
Shelves?
Yeah. I'm
Okay,
sticking with what I said.
if you say so.
I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh well.
Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. Our special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it.
Let's have this conversation in front of the 8-year-old.
The 8-year-old isn't going to lead. Who is the 8-year-old going to tell?
The 8-year-old is going to tell the 18-year-old, or, or the prosecutor who sometimes undies.
It's fine.
Also,
Wait.
I remembered what I was going to say. A lot of the sillier stuff in here, like, wow, how did I not know that? I just sort of thinking of it like when somebody is hiding on a stage or stage whispering, where it's like, I can accept that you're doing this for the audience. It's okay. I'll suspend my disbelief. It's fine. Oh, so hell yeah, Jaden. Thank you so much. I understand.
Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly the Killer.
You know what I was just saying about my suspension of disbelief? Absolutely shattered right now. Gonzel!
You think the name is too silly?
I think Shelly D. Killer is a little silly, yes.
I think it's a little silly. Yeah.
Do you think it's a little silly?
It's a little silly, yeah. It's a little silly. In Japanese, his name is Sazayamon Kuroshiya, which is basically the same thing. It's Seashell Killer. That's it. I feel like, honestly, calling him the Seashell Killer or something probably would have been more likable as a name, but they insisted. The Japanese side insisted that it sound a little silly.
Well,
So-
they got their wish.
Yes.
And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the
Yeah,
best.
his name
that.
is Shelly. Can't wait
It's
to find
true.
his real last name.
His name is Shelly, yes.
Assassin.
Right, you've almost certainly never heard this before, but there's a man who goes by the Zodiac Killer.
Wait, doesn't Ted Cruz also have a completely different name that is very what is his original name? It's not even close to Ted
We
Cruz.
don't need to get into the Ted Cruz Zodiac Killer stuff here tonight.
Fine. So who is this Shelly the Killer?
The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins.
Oh no! He's going to Zodiac the Kill Me!
Uh-huh.
Long-standing? Turns to audience. They should sit down then. Ahaha.
Great, thank you.
The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear.
It was a lot easier to come up with a cool-sounding nickname in, you know...
We love a family
1916.
business. That's right. This is a small and cozy family business. It's one of those feel-good stories. You know, they pass down the mantle of killing and murder to all their kids. It's a real mom and pop sort of situation.
Yeah, I mean, in the sense that you know...
Exactly.
I can make that pun work. I can make that pun work. We'll get there one day.
Exactly.
Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the Killer name.
So because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them? And yeah, no, it is so sad these days where it's like, Boeing is out here assassinating people, but they're using big brand private equity to do it.
Exactly. And the small hitman industry is just lying fallow. The family hitmen, they're just seeing none of that profit that they need to live.
Yeah, they're not even hitmen. They're just men at this point because there's been no hits.
Exactly.
He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims.
Why would he do something like that?
We think it is a part of his duty to his clients.
Yeah, because the blood trickles down, Landshark. His duty.
If he leaves a card,
Then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients.
Is like the belief is that he's a serial killer, but he's actually an assassin? I see.
The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience.
Ew. Guess even honorable assassins can exist. So, you think this assassin... You think he's the one who did the killing in this case? You think D-Killer did D-Killing? Wow.
It would appear that way.
They just don't assassinate high-ranking politicians like they used to 100 years ago. See, the thing is, though... I don't know about that one, because Japan really had a very successful one pretty recently.
The most successful assassination in modern history.
Yeah, man got doohickied and triggered a dramatic government reform that kicked out a lot of corruption. Nobody wants to talk about it because they're like, oh, that worked so well. We gotta not discuss that. Yeah. Shelly DeKiller, huh? My boy Zozo got gadgeted so hard.
I noticed something at the trial today.
The idea that instantly knowing a hired killer did it somehow deflects suspicions from the people with the modem and means to hire an assassin in the victim's honors. Those are those weird concepts in the series. I don't know how it got in the writer's head. So, Genie Problem, my interpretation there was that the perception is that D-Killer is a serial killer in the means of like somebody who is mentally disturbed, like somebody who is seeking on their own. And only the police are onto the part where he's an assassin who takes clients. And that way when somebody dies, it's like, welp, it was that serial killer again. What are you gonna do? Son of a gun, son of a Sam, ahaha, oh well. And in reality, it was somebody else wanted them dead.
I mean, the issue, the genuine issue is that, like, it is not possible to figure out who this guy's client is. Without catching the hitman to begin with, right?
Yeah, I guess that's true as well.
That's what the issue is to begin with. You leave behind the card, and it's like, oh fuck, it was the hitman. Nothing is going to actually point to the client, necessarily.
Yeah, and we can probably name several people with motive.
Yeah,
but even if we can name a bunch of people with motive,
you can't actually tie them to it.
Yeah.
Because they all have alibis, they can't be placed in the situation, things like that. You're behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter?
I guess I should just tell him.
Yeah, I don't know that I don't think that's actually the case, is that they're seen as serial killers. I think Gloop is just imagining things.
I was just speculating. Yeah, no, that was total speculation. Maya's been kidnapped.
Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want?
An acquittal.
I see. I had no idea.
Did you not start to have an idea in court yesterday? Because we name dropped Maya
Yeah,
and
he
you were
started to have an idea, and that's why he's asking us now.
Yeah. I had no idea, except for the part where I clearly had an idea. I'm glad that everybody wanted a love confession there. You're all correct, by the way.
I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow.
Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edwards is gonna... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It is the only way.
Right. Listen, you need to know something. Juan Corrida was killed by Shelly the Killer.
Didn't we just establish that?
And the client who ordered the job is Matt Engard, your own client.
Uh-oh. Please, stop! I can't listen to you! I can't believe that!
I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this.
So does that mean when we Magatomed earlier, did we ask the wrong question? Because we asked,
I mean, this is what Edgeworth believes. You can choose whether or not you believe him. I'm not going to tell you.
I know, but I am gonna, well, the thing is, I'm always gonna out loud speculate, so that way the audience is following
I
along.
know.
Yeah. I don't expect
I can't tell you.
That is a really weird letter. That is a really weird envelope.
It's a long envelope.
What is it?
The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only. As we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer.
I could see that dipshit genuinely thinking it doesn't count if you hire someone. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is I was like, we didn't ask the right questions, but like, is the Magatama that specific? Is this man that dumb?
It's a lie detector. But, if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter.
Allows Bear to freely investigate the crime scene. Okay, cool. So in other words, this was here to ensure that we came over here and had this conversation with Edgeworth first, even though we could...
You gotta talk to Edgeworth about this first. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again, if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me.
We'll just happen to meet again. Like, it's not like I'll call you on your cell phone or anything. Mr. Nick, do you think Mr. Engard hired an assassin? No way! I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock. Yeah, I guess not. Maya, please. All I ask is you make it home safe and sound.
Hey, remember when Maya was trying to get out of the basement that she was in?
Yeah, it's basement time.
Yeah, let's get back to that. I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. Yeah, Golden Hawk. We're in a situation where it's simultaneously 2002 because that's when the game was written, and also 2018 because that's technically when the game takes place.
It's a little all over the place. That being said, that is a staple of any mystery story. Either ignore that phones don't exist or write a reason that phones don't exist. Because otherwise, it's hard.
You skipped over one of my lines.
Oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to.
I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Let me jump up and get a beverage really quick, because I killed mine in 2 seconds and my throat's killing me. Hold on.
Okay, alright.
Excellent.
I'll tell you what happened. It was because I did that guy who talks like, oh, yes, I'm the weird little pervert doctor.
Keep doing it then.
I'm fine.
Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around.
I've examined stuff in here before. I mean, I guess we can again, but I don't think there's anything.
What's this? Feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here. I can't tell even with the lights on. These, they feel like barrels.
What's up, Renty? We're breaking out of prison. Prison being a wine closet.
I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry and not really thirsty.
Okay, so this is the same dialogue as before. I mean, this is one of many characters who need to come out of the closet in this franchise. Hey-oh! Ha ha ha!
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
What is this place?
Doggy door! Oh, thank you so much. Oh yeah, you did follow. Hell yeah, sorry. I was when I jumped up for a second to grab water. Also I lied, it was Diet Coke. Thank you so much.
What's the point? What's the point of lying like that? For something so minor and small.
Just a
Why would you
tiny
do
hit of
that,
dopamine.
other than to make people not able to trust you.
Because I want the dopamine now and not the trust later.
Okay. I got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues.
There's a bear! They took a bear!
That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here.
Well, we're investigating the bear immediately.
That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this?
Oh, she didn't see the bears. That's right, she got kidnapped before we were even in that room.
She didn't know about the bears.
She didn't know about the bears. Imagine getting kidnapped and you don't know about the bears.
That's so tragic. I think it's a bear. Aw, how cute. It's got a lot of cuts and slits on it.
Ew.
I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something.
Shelly D. Killer going to build a bear and being like, wow, I'm creating something instead of destroying it. This is fun. This is the opposite.
Uh-huh. Ugh, locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door.
Please go out the doggy door.
There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through there. She's a little too big.
It won't let me investigate the incredibly generic painting on the wall.
I'm sorry. Oh, hey, it's a computer.
Wow, it's the future!
I never really used one before. Aunt Morgan doesn't believe in them.
I mean, no one in Korean Village seems to believe in modern technology.
I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Drat, there goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here. What is this thing? An antenna, I guess?
It's weird. Why is it here?
And this is a VCR. Whoa, old school.
We're getting real old school up in this.
Sure, a lot of electronic gadgets here. What is an antenna doing here?
She manages to open Google Maps and turns the location, but it just says, "You're in Japan!"
Wow, I've never seen a TV this big before. Yeah,
What
Golden
is-
Hawk, she can channel spirits whenever she
Yeah,
wants.
she's very consistent at it now.
She's
So
good.
does D Killer just sit here and like watch videos of their previous killings? Is like, I really nailed that one. Good job, me.
You could say. Where's the power button? Huh.
We've clicked.
Ooh, it's busted. I would so die a Happy Samurai fan.
The concept of somebody. Sorry, I just had a funny thought. What if we had come out of the cellar we were being held in and came into this room and it was just the Seinfeld apartment?
Uh-huh. Yeah, that'd be great. Wow. It turns out Shelly the Killer is actually George Costanza. Yeah, damn, can't turn on the TV to make a bunch of noise and get killed.
She finally makes it out the apartment door. She gets out there and she goes, no, wait, this hallway makes no sense.
Yeah?
It travels directly into Seinfeld's refrigerator. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys have seen that, right? Where somebody sketched out like the actual like floor layout of the Seinfeld apartment and the hallway across it, because there's nowhere for that hallway to go. It doesn't work.
Hey, cask of Amontillado, Terry! If I ever got to see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this...
I thought it was going to be the summer
I
of
forgot
Shelley.
the first half of the sentence, right. I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered.
I think it's normal to make jokes about death.
There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table.
Isn't that the mentor?
It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty.
Hey, she did just come out the closet. I made that joke before and I'm making it again.
Great.
By the way, for anybody who showed up, I just realized I didn't credit her in the title. I'm sorry, this is Firemtn. Actually, let me stick your name down there. Let me be nice and do that.
Yeah,
I should probably
it's fine. I'm like always here.
I know, but...
Hey, looks like something's written here. Let's see.
There we go.
I think it says, with love, Celeste.
She's a gamer.
I bet this could be a clue. No, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will.
Oh, is this D-Killer? Because I was doing D-Killer before.
That's right. You
Yeah.
can go for it. It's fine. I'm
I
sorry.
was leaning really close to the microphone and everybody was like, knock it the fuck off.
Yeah. Yeah!
It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you.
He is?
For now, I would
You're
say
getting way too close to the mic.
remain cooperative. Okay, fine, I'll back up.
I did not like that.
Okay, fine. For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you.
Ways? You mean?
Dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes. Correct?
Dead?
I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting I am an assassin, which is somewhat like a pirate, but a little bit more specialized and less damp.
Yeah? Can you tell me the ways in which assassins and pirates are similar?
There is a not insignificant amount of killing in their lives, are not a legal profession, a lot of rum.
Uh-huh.
The girl ones wear fancy bodices.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, what Missy Jason did. Just as much scurvy. Did you know killing makes you scurvier? That's...
Uh-huh. Okay, whatever. Let's move on, I guess. No way. You're lying. I mean, an assassin? That's made up. That's on TV. That's not real.
People are not always who they appear to be. You see, I appear red and black, but I'm actually white and gold.
Uh-huh. Nick!
How the fuck are we back here?
We're back to Phoenix now.
Oh, did we never leave this place? I guess we did
No,
never
Phoenix
leave this
never
place.
left.
Okay. Mr. Nick? Mr. Nick, were you experiencing a side plotline, Mr. Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, Pearls! Got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation. Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know. Well, I guess for now I'll have no choice but to believe in Mr. On Guard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time.
Hey, before we listen to On Guard's story one more time, I had to go to the bathroom.
No
I'm
worries,
sorry.
you can
I'm
do
gonna
that,
be
no
right
worries.
back.
I actually will take the opportunity to jump up really quick myself. Cause why not? Alright kids, everybody sit tight, we'll be back in just a second. I'm also gonna run a commercial so that way you don't have to sit through one. Whoop, hey, knock that off. Alright, either Santa's back or I am, depending on how much jingling you're hearing. I don't think Fire is, so we'll give her just a second.
I'm already back.
Oh, hello!
Hi.
Did you know that this here is beautiful baby child Pearl?
That's true. That's her.
And did you know that things are... Her life could be better, did you know that?
Yeah.
Okay, my life could be better, okay.
Let's get out of here. Hey, pals, how was your time at the hospital? Everything's still good, right?
Get out
Why
of
you
my
look really
house!
fresh?
Get out of my house!
I'm working here now. Well, what do you want from me? I'm just trying to do whatever I can to help out.
And he's like pouring a gigantic pitcher of water into the plant. It's like
He's made like 19 microwave noodle meals. He somehow managed to shed on the couch despite being a human,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
Sorry, the visiting hours are over for today.
Aww. Ugh! I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the...
You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh yeah, there's a message here for you.
It says at the top, pronounced with German accent. Okay, here goes. Get bent. A message.
It's from Madden Card. Here you are.
What do you write? What do you write?
It's really impressive that that guard is doing all this while he's still just standing by the door, looking at the wall.
And feeling very violently ill.
Yeah.
This wall makes me queasy, but I can't look away for a second. What do you write? Is this something really important? I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say.
Dude, Mr. Lawyer Dude, I had something really important to tell you.
I totally did it! Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden?
Oh, Mr. Wright. So, actually, I had a favor to ask of you.
We're channeling you through completely normal paper.
I had this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he was probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, right?
Shu did it.
So, do you remember when you asked if God appears in Ace Attorney and I kind of waffled and was like, a little, maybe, I guess?
Where is this conversation going?
The cat Shu is named after Shu Takumi.
Oh, that's funny. This is terrible! Oh my god, hurry! We have to Phoenix! We have to feed the cat! Oh, I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. She would say tummy. She's 7.
She would probably, yeah.
Please feed my cat Shu. My house is just a little ways down from the hotel.
Client's request is a request. Well, I guess I should go check up on the cat. We have to... Fortunately,
Yeah,
our house is
you have
at
to
the...
go back to work, and then you have to go to the hotel. And then from here, you can go to his house. Yeah, Missile... Well, okay, here's the thing, Cookie. People get this wrong. Missile, the dog in the first Ace Attorney game, is not named after Shu Takumi's dog. Shu Takumi's dog was named after Missile, the dog in Ace Attorney. He did not have the dog yet at that point.
All right now, Mr. Nick, let's go look for clues. We have to, for Miss Maya's sake.
Insult bag.
God, how do I, let's see. So let me see. So first we're gonna throw in a little bit of this. No! You shall not pass! Miss Oldbag! Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spicy-haired pettifogger. Because of you, I need to look like the bad guy again. Did it say spicy-haired pettifogger?
You said spicy. It said spiky.
I'm going with it.
Okay.
Because of you, I've been made to look like that bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy just as a promise. Something much more valuable. I wanted Edgy Poo's heart. It's all your fault, you spicy hair boy. Ah, Miss Oldbag, you can't say words like that in front of me. Keep your hands off of me. This helmet's airtight.
Pettifogger, noun, a lawyer whose practice involves petty matters or who lacks sound legal judgment or skills. One who quibbles over trivia, lawyer who deals in petty cases, an attorney whose methods are mean and tricky, an inferior lawyer. I guess you could try to claim that that's a slur for lawyer.
I suppose. This helmet's airtight. No air gets in and no air gets out. Then why do you keep putting it on? Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions. You're gonna have to defeat me if you want to get by. I'm not hearing this.
You should probably give her the notes so that we don't keep seeing her.
Oh, will this actually get her to go away?
Yeah.
That's great.
The letter of introduction.
Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edge. Oh, this is why she's gonna run off. Miss Oldbag, if you would just look at... What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Edgy poo? Ugh. Is that her perfume? Pheromone d'amour? Listen, I can't do French. I can't do French. Amour.
No!
Amore?
You were putting extra sounds and syllables in this.
Oh, in French? Yeah, they never do that. How do I say it?
It's just amour. It's literally just amour.
There's a D there.
Okay, d'amour. Excuse me.
You're excused. If I got this piece from Edgeworth, if I get you this piece of gum from Edgeworth, what'll make you leave?
If I give you this piece of Edgeworth.
It's a toenail. I might have missed a word there, yeah. Gloop, can you say the word for the French word for 20? It's gonna be like vin, isn't it? They put a GT on the end of there, but it's gonna be like vin or something. Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly? Ah! That man's good at flattery. Fine. But only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand? Von. Like that, like von? Like kind of like put it up in the like up there? Oh, I just thought of something I have to go do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook. Wow, it looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. That may be, but you know nothing's gonna come of it. That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. I just learned about this like yesterday. Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always have to end up with a handprint on my face somehow. So, anyway, let's continue our investigation. Okay. Child is normal again.
Okay.
What? What now? One little thing before I forget. You can't go in on guard's room today. Why? The police main investigation team is gonna be in there all day, you hear? I wonder if they have a team in charge of investigating the killer. So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag.
Living room.
Oh, cool. We can actually teleport to the living room. It's a mansion.
He lives in a mansion. Isn't that great?
I suppose. Sure is dark. I'll go turn on the light. Yeah, this tracks.
Yeah. He put his fucking motorcycle in the air. He suspended it on wires.
He rode it once and still calls himself a cyclist.
I don't think you ever wrote it.
Oh, this is what Star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shoo, the kitty cat. Shoo!
Wow! Look at that cat!
That's a very cute cat. Oh, so I guess this is Shoo. Oh, what a cute kitty. Hello, Shoo. Well, cat seems to like pearls.
You want to keep doing this voice?
Pardon me. It's me, Shoo the cat.
Yeah, that's what the cat sounds like.
Oh, of course. Applebee's ass decor. You can't say that. This is...
It sort of is.
It mostly is. Yeah, here's the thing. If it weren't for the motorcycle and the mask, this is getting into Cracker Barrel.
Yeah. It's very weird how, like, rustic old-timey the decor is, right?
The thing is, he probably bought the place and, like, just didn't care, is the thing.
Also, there's, like, 3 portraits of him above the mask. Look at that.
Tracks. That tracks.
Oh, no, there's also a 4th portrait of him on the other side of the room as well.
Yeah, so no matter where he's sitting in the room, he can see his portrait.
Yeah, great. Our client is really normal and very innocent.
I've never been in a Cracker Barrel. Have you ever been in a Cracker Barrel?
Nope.
Let's keep it that way.
Okay.
May I help you with something, Mr. Oh, we're lawyers, actually. I'm Mr. On Guard's lawyer. The Masters. Then, you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. It's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe. Cool, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Like a corpse. Isn't that normal?
Yeah, hey, I have a funny feeling I know what house Maya's in.
What do you mean?
The pet doors.
I mean, there are plenty of houses in the world that have pet doors.
This is a load-bearing household.
What does that mean?
You'll see. Wow, you don't know the first thing about writing plots. As a teen, I went to Disney World, and we had Cracker Barrel while we were there, and the atmosphere was deeply uncomfortable, even though I didn't know I was gay yet.
Yeah, I bet.
This is... If you're a Floridian, this is not an insult to you specifically, but I bet in Florida, the Cracker Barrels are extra homophobic. Like, I feel like they're probably trying a little harder there.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
Oh yeah. So, you must know all sorts of things about Mr. On Guard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. Huh. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. Huh? How typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say, maybe about 1 year. And anything else? Anything? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to blah 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 speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. On Guard the kind of a maid over a butler. Phoenix, what are you implying here?
I think he's implying that Mattengard would. He imagines Mattengard would enjoy sexually harassing his employees.
I don't like that, but it's true.
Yeah.
That is such a cute cat you've got here. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shu. And anything else about the cat? About your life? About the master? About the house? Anything? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. I mean,
Hooray! You got rid of some evidence.
Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. Hey! Why the fuck did Matt send us over here if he has a butler?
Who could say? Maybe Matt just didn't think about it because...
Dude, I trust my lawyer to get a motorcycle on the ceiling, but opening a can of Fancy Feast? No way, dude! Only an
You said
attorney can do
lawyer.
that.
You said lawyer. You said lawyer instead of butler. You said lawyer instead of butler.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
Matt.
wants...
No,
I
no,
meant
Matt
what he said.
forgot he had a butler.
I meant what he said. He has the butler he has the lawyer who attaches the motorcycle to the ceiling. He has the lawyer who feeds the cat, and then this guy does jack shit. He's just here.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't work. Your joke was terrible. Fell
They're all
apart.
terrible.
The joke wasn't funny. You're not funny. You need to get out of here. Now.
Okay. So young, and yet already so accomplished, a master of law. But there's a lot to be proud of in being a butler. I mean, in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be.
I'm very fond of this saying.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have normal things to attend to.
What an odd thing to say.
Fortunately, Shu is still here.
I love the Simpsons clip of Bart saying, "What an odd thing to say." So good.
Giant bicycles flying through the air. I'm gonna fight it. What is this pose out of her?
She's determined.
That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal and it moves on its own. Really? Wow. But sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly.
It's not a zipper, he just has stitches. And you
Oh.
shouldn't make fun of a man for having a scar or physical disfigurement like that. It's normal. It could happen to anyone for any reason.
It does tend to happen a little bit more to people who are doing de-killing, but, whatever. Oh, that's too bad.
I don't know if that tracks to me, considering, like, if you were the one de-killing, then you wouldn't be the one getting damaged and hurt, right? That's your job. I think he's actually the victim in disguise. Wow, that would be an awesome twist.
That would be a great
if it turned
twist.
out that the victim was still alive all along. That would be so cool. That would be so interesting.
He was cleaved in twain, but he got better.
Yeah.
Ah, there are masks here. Yeah, that one in the middle is a steel samurai. The ones next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. Oh, they've fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo Old Tokyo. Oh, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick. I don't know whether to laugh or cry now that I know more about that show than a kid. What's up with your weird fireplace? Oh, There's a giant cooking hearth here. That's actually a fireplace. How are they different, Mr. Nick? You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it. You should come visit Fay Manor then. I'll show you one when you do. You can also hang out with my mom.
No, can't hang out with her mom. She's in jail.
She forgot that part.
Right.
Let's see, is that it? Guess we can look at your incredibly purple couch. It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. Phoenix missed his calling selling furniture.
Uh-huh.
I wonder if famous stars, you know, just drop by, sit around, have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? Ugh. What is with me and feeling inferior today? Phoenix writes sad moments. Huh?
Phoenix Wright, self-conscious attorney, anxious attorney.
There's a little door at the bottom of the bigger door, Mr. Nick. Oh, I bet it's for Mr. Engarde's cat to use. Oh, you mean Shu? The door. It's locked tight. Well, guess it's to keep nosy people like me from entering it.
Oh well, guess it's time to leave. Okay, there's another door there.
There's another door over here. You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick. Yes, Pearls. Now I know how Maya feels when I have to tell her to stop playing around.
Oh well, it was just a house. There was a cat, there was a butler, it was all normal. Nothing suspicious or odd here. Nothing that would make us feel any sort of way about what's going on or our client or anything like that.
Not at all. Really normal room. Bog standard old man, yeah. Looks like we're the only ones here. This food is not looking as fresh as it did the other day. Yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow. And probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. Is Lotta still camped out here?
Thank God I get to talk. Fuck. Hey, city boy.
Lotta, you're still here.
Wrecking course. An investigative photographer eats her stars on our ability to snap up the scoop, yeah?
Well... Peculiar Rabbit, I don't know that it really counts because, yeah, your boobs are bigger, but you're also not there. Like, when Mia leaves, she takes those with her, so you really don't experience any of it.
Yeah. This hotel just has that aura of mystery.
I like where the idea's going, though. We'll see if we can workshop that one.
You know, like something's always bad to happen.
But... Oh, do you have a camera?
Right, given. A photographer's gotta have cameras at the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know?
Are you usually putting ears of corn in your ears?
So I'm hanging around here.
What's poppin', Stonewall?
Speaking of cameras and feeding them out, do you have mine, you bread thief?
Why can't you drop that thief thing already? Wait, do we have the camera? No, I don't think we do.
No.
We learned that the camera's missing, and we...
You have the idea of the camera.
Yeah, we have the concept of camera. I do kind of wish that, like, I understand why they don't, but, like, I wish there was some kind of marker to distinguish, like, that's a concept versus, like, we actually have that, because this is both an inventory and an evidence list, and it was kind of funny when we played Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog the other night, and it was like, whoop, I dropped a bunch of evidence as an excuse to like clear the inventory, and it was like, you only had concepts. You didn't have any stuff.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
Oh, I want to ask you about the night of the murder.
What? You're really gonna shell out the books for the info I got?
Lada, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not?
Well, kinda, but...
Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes.
I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know. I followed a few stars around.
Cameras did not exist before the moment we learned of the concept. We learned of the concept of camera when it was stolen from Lada. That makes sense.
Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a sody pop with a few of them too.
Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night. Oh, the security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either. Guess that means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. Oh, so about the note that was inside your camera case.
Oh, that Diddy arrow?
Yeah. Can I believe what you've written?
You mean the stuff about Angard shoving his manager lady onto Karita?
Yes.
Well, I reckon you best not be believing that.
What?
Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to mind.
What? Whatever came to mind.
Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull duders.
She just told a child it was bullshit.
Yeah. Hey, what's with you? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to?
Great line.
Hey, why you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? Oh, Lada, you're such a bad person. Yeah.
It's fun that she has like such a fun theme when it's like she's not a good person.
That's fine. Ah, my baby! My $15 million baby! What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me.
Edgeworth has it? Well, that's kind of how it is.
Hey, you're Redcoat's friend, ain't you?
I'm a Yankee. I have issues with she's not a Yankee. She's the opposite.
Yeah. So, put in a few good words for me and give me my camera back.
You want to do what?
Listen, name the guy real good for about 5 hours, and I guarantee he'll give it back.
Why don't you do your own dirty work?
Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. Tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh?
Yeah. Just like I'm a housewife without the wife part.
You're a house.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so.
Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow.
Oh, cool. I can't wait.
They decided to let me back into court.
Okay, I'll see you then.
And you too there, little one. Keep up the good work, okay? I think it's normal for Phoenix to be dragging you around to crime scenes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm having a really normal and good time, thank you.
That's just how you grow up when you're a youngin'. Don't be thinking about your food now.
You got it. I'll eat a lot like Mystic. By the way, Mystic Maya's been kidnapped. Isn't that cool? If this is normal growing up, how many kidnappings have you seen or been a part of, Miss Hart?
Well,
I reckon that any normal child gets kidnapped about 2 or 3 times. Probably.
Nick. I've been kidnapped 0 times. This is no, Nick. I have to get kidnapped like 2 or 3 times. Nick, I can't be like the lead channeler if I have been kidnapped a couple times. I'm not grown up yet. Okay.
Uh-huh. Make sure you do all your homework here.
Okay.
And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it right to me.
Lana, would you please just leave? Okay, I don't think there's anything to examine here.
It's not worth it.
Aren't we... Oh, we're not allowed in on guard's room. Somebody's making gorilla noises.
I don't remember what would be making this sound.
Mr. Nick! It's 37 horses!
Stop talking about 37 horses!
What is that otherworldly, ghastly moaning? I hate evil ghosts. I have to specify evil because I work with regular ones
It's
a
probably
lot.
old bag. Yeah, that's true.
I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon. Do you find that comforting? Hey, it's old bag. Hey, excuse me. What are you calling a demon, brat? Ah! Zoinks! It's the alien!
Uh-huh.
Who are you calling an alien? Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldbag. What are you doing here? It literally is the spooky space kook, yeah. What is wrong with you young'uns today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me. Do we really have to? Okay, fine.
Sorry.
Please talk to me about the night of the murder, just one more time. I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her little note. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face. With that imbecilic look on her face. Okay, got it. Now, hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're gonna take notes, at least make me sound a bit better than that. Oh, okay. Now I've seen everything. But you know, I was working that night too. Doing my job and, of course, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. I was wondering if you could tell me a little bit more about Mr. Kurita. He was the most popular star, you know. Especially where it counts. In my book. Yeah, she sucks. She's awesome. But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. On Guard. Oh, well, that's a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know? But he was gonna become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all of his fans had for him. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at. This is the face of... Prelude to a silly question. What candy would Old Bag give to people? Spit.
No!
She would not.
Don't say spit!
Mr. Nick? Yeah, what is it, Pearls? The presents. They're all bears, right? No, she's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. Wrong one, god damn it.
Time to speed through this.
There we go, got it. All of Mr. Karaita's presents from his fans seem to be the bears.
Why do you keep switching pronunciations to Karaita?
In case he ever gets a duet track with Florida.
Okay.
Oh, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears.
Interesting.
It's a cognito hazard. Juan really puts the neato in cognito if you ask me.
Uh-huh.
Peace out, Gooby. Bears? Why bears? You don't know! When my dear Juan was training, he fought bare-handed with a bear. Well, I mean, he fought
Doesn't sound
human-handed.
like he was a twink.
I don't think this guy was a twink, no. You're thinking of the other guy. I think you might have your guys confused. Which is
Yeah.
okay, because I've mixed them up, like, so many times. Fought bare-handed with a bear.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. He refused to give in and let that bear win. But after the fight, they became friends. Okay, Grandma! Wow, that's a heartwarming story. Look, it's just like those young people's dramas. I can see those two got tuckered out down by a river going, "You sure can fight. You too, bub. You too." Just to be clear, the bear is the one who says bub.
Yeah, obviously.
Did all that really happen? It's in his biography, bub. What a load of crack! So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice bears.
I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock.
This is the sequel to the Thinker case. This is the bearer.
Yeah, sure. It is like the thinker.
There's a
I'm
message.
Uncle Bear, and I say I've barely had any lines for a while now.
The thing is, there's actually a message hidden inside the bear, so that way he's the bearer of bad news.
Uh-huh.
Well, what is that infernal racket? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. Ugh, that startled me. I thought I was gonna die for a second. 8 p.m. That's the time when the award ceremony ended the night, remember? Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. The transceiver! Hello! Hello! Here, do you want to do a spooky voice?
I'll do the spooky voice. Yes. This is not a phone.
Maya! How is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you?
It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news. So it would seem my present did you no good.
No! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! One more day, please. All I ask is one more day. I get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please!
I suppose, if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all.
Please. please, let Maya say something. I want to hear she's all right.
All right.
What is with this static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello?
It seems bad. Connect.
Oh, damn it! Damn it! Did the transceiver just suddenly break?
Excuse me.
What happened? I don't know. All of a sudden, it just became nothing but static. Mystic Maya! Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? Should probably have an electronics expert look at it.
Do we know any electronics experts?
Did the Nintendo DS case exist at this point?
No.
No, okay, then I don't know who we know. Does Lotta count?
No.
Didn't think she did, no. Yeah, there's like nobody here. Well, I mean, we could, maybe somebody in the Criminals Affairs Department does. We also haven't been over here in a hot second.
That's true.
It is kind of funny that we're allowed to go straight to the Criminals Affairs Department, but if we want to go to jail, we have to stop by our house first.
Yeah, it's just the way that this works. They could only have 4 options at once. They couldn't.
Wow. Everybody looks really busy with something or another. Huh. They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial.
Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass that victims list around.
98 bottles of victims on the wall! Hey, I love that joke.
You gotta be kidding, there's over 100 people on here.
No, there's 98, that's the song! Mr. Nick? Is Mr. On Guard really that big and bad of a criminal? Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. Was this just like a weird little side scene?
Shrug. Who else could we talk to, do you think?
This guy.
No.
We can talk to Gumshoe, our old buddy Gumshoe.
We could talk to Gumshoe, couldn't we?
Hey, welcome back, pal. Hey, thought I'd make you a little something for dinner.
Ooh, what is it? That's nice. Thanks.
A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is.
Listen, I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have time to eat.
Oops. It looks like you don't have a can opener, pal.
You've got to be kidding. And here I thought he'd already whipped something up.
Oh, I know. There is one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead.
Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about.
Gumshoe does not have "she took all my apes and the divorce energy." Take that fucking back. He doesn't know what those are.
He was too dumb to fall for that scam, not too smart.
Yeah.
The transceiver?
Yeah, and
Oh.
he'd also never be able to afford one in the first place.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective, about the thing.
What thing?
Oh, yeah. This thing just up and broke all of a sudden.
It broke, pal?
When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this.
I don't hear any static, pal.
Huh? Maybe it fixed itself? Well, that's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise.
Well, maybe.
Maybe what?
Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal.
Electromagnetic interference. By the way, if you speak to me in real life, these are the only 4 topics I can also address for you.
Yeah? The future, Edgeworth Francisca, and electromagnetic interference.
Yes.
Okay.
So what is electromagnetic interference?
It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal.
Oh, well, when you put it that way. I don't understand what you're talking about.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen. The stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right?
I like when you have a cell phone that goes off next to speakers and it starts dropping that one really sick beat, that like.
Uh-huh.
I'll have to find it. Somebody did a really sick remix of that tune, which I was like, wait, this is stupid, and then I listened to a bunch and I was like, wait, no, I actually love this remix.
Yeah, of course you did.
Of course I did. Huh? Computer. Omnicore, you tend to hear it more, like, DJs and people who do pro stuff hear it more because, first off, they tend to amplify the shit out of things, and oftentimes somebody has something cheap and crappy that's not properly shielded. It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. Oh, yeah, the TV does do that! So that's what you're talking about. Oh, she seems amazingly happy being able to understand this.
So the room you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened, well, there's gotta be something there. They're sending out very strong radio waves, pal.
This girl has run out of caregivers. That's probably what's going. She's 8, by the way, but
She is 8.
Yeah, she's very.
She's 8 years old. Yeah.
Yeah.
Her mom's in jail. She
Let's be
doesn't
more
have
specific.
a dad.
We put her mom in jail.
Yeah, well, she did deserve to go to jail. She was trying to set up a murder plot to get Maya thrown in jail.
Gumshoe learned about electromagnetism when he tried to microwave his can of Chef Boyardee. Fire, and you can say, did you ever legitimately accidentally put metal in the microwave?
No.
I did.
Yeah, of course you did. That's like the least surprising thing I've ever heard about you.
Boy, it's Chef Boyardee, but even a man like me can eat it too.
What?
Just those playing with the Boyardee of it.
I see.
Something like a listening device or something.
Huh.
Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
We were in Mr. Karita's room. The scene of the murder!
What? That's it. I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal?
Ah, wait, Gumshoe!
Oh yeah, baby! It's investigating time!
I really like the clobbering tone you've given this. That's the correct tone.
I'm on fire, pal! My fingers are itching to go! Yeah!
Great work.
Sorry, I've just always imagined that is the exact intonation of the Dean scream.
Boy, remember when somebody would make a funny noise and their political career would be over? What sweet times. Oh, we should go too, Mr. Nick. All right, let's go. Nick is excited too.
Yeah. Every reason to be. Hey, you're finally here, pal.
Listen, I need to take the long way through 3 different screens.
I was going much faster than you because I have a car and you ride a bicycle.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Do you have the bug sweeper?
Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. And suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So, yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers.
What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that thing.
Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's.
Wow. So this is a bug sweeper. It looks a little broken.
Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal.
Oh? By who?
Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories.
The coffee maker back there makes you want to fight fish for minimum wage.
Yeah?
I know it's talking about Salmon Run, but in context, that's really good.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, Gumshoe is secretly an engineer. He was the electronics expert all along.
Hey, don't look down at it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Heart and soul.
It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But
might want to have Maya keep her fingers clear, pal.
Maya's not here.
Pearl, sorry.
What's wrong with you?
So many things.
You just skipped my line.
Sorry.
it's gonna beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
All right, well, to start. But isn't it better that way?
Oh, well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal?
I'm getting that sinking feeling again.
Okay, I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal.
So, we're gonna find it, right?
Right. Now first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough looky-see, pal. A sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press Enter to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that's gonna give off radio waves. So, let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal?
Yeah, we have to find the 5G waves that are turning the bears gay.
The bears are already gay. Alright, I know, stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find a bug. Got it, pal? Here you go. Here's your bug sleeping minigame. This is cute, I think. This is fun.
No, I like this. They should have me do shit like this more often.
Yeah.
Lamp? Check. Listening device? Nope. There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick? Yeah. And they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that's wasteful? Yeah, I'll be more conscientious from now on. Sorry, Pearl.
TV.
I'll check it anyway. I don't really think the listening device is in the TV of all places. Looks like the TV was left on, and it's now showing an old samurai movie. Yeah, this channel plays all sorts of international movies, as well as domestic ones.
Yeah?
The samurai movies are the domestic ones, come on. You know, every time I watch one of these old movies, I think, wow, these Japanese stars are really good at English. Yeah. Translators were slapping their knees when they did this one.
Yeah, the translators loved that one. They were so amused with that.
I want to study Japanese. I should probably keep my mouth shut here and not destroy her dream. She doesn't know what language she's speaking.
She doesn't know about dubbing.
I like the interpretation that she doesn't know that she's speaking Japanese. She just knows that she's speaking. She doesn't know that she just. Alright, let's see. So we have Aibo Robot Puppy.
Yeah, Robot Bear.
What a lovely bear.
Growl.
This must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots.
I'm the robot bear that scares children.
It's a
Growl.
robot? It's a real robot? Yeah, it's a real one. Mr. Nick! Yeah? How many horsepowers is it? How many horsies?
Everything is always about horses lately.
Horsies?
People keep talking about horses lately.
Nick, please, I'm begging you, well, look, it's a bear, so,
Yeah, kind of not the right question when it comes to a bear, right?
yeah. I'm gonna ruin my kid's life by teaching her Japanese and calling it English. We trained her wrong as a joke. Well, the phone is the most common place for a listening device, I'd say, but let's take the receiver apart first before we get ahead of ourselves here. Wow, you know a lot about electronics, don't you, Mr. Nick? Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. I'll leave the fixing part to Gumshoe. So, is our listening device in there? No. I really thought it had to be in the phone, too. I mean, somebody's cell phone is here. Cell phone. Nope, no bugs there. Cell phone. Pearl has something to say about everything in this room.
Yeah.
What? Don't tell me you know what a cell phone is. I'm sorry. I've never seen one before. Now that she mentions
Mother
it.
never let Maya take her out. My mother never let Maya take hers out when she was in the house.
She said it was of the devil.
Yeah.
Pearls has never lived outside of that village, so, well, guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one.
Like, they're Shinto, but Morgan Fay is still always talking about the devil for some reason.
Oh, it's just the lamp. Well, the listening device isn't in the air conditioner. Ah,
How did she get to the air filter? It's so high up.
she's standing on the TV.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's the other half of the room to check.
There's the other half of the room, yes.
Covered in dust and dirt. Yeah. Come on, Mr. Nick, let's wash it. I wonder if being a neat freak makes the tiniest dust bunny look colossal. I mean, all dust bunnies are colossal to her. What?
Yeah, she's a little small.
Nothing. I'm currently under the assumption that the listening device is in something that isn't an electronic.
Wow. Interesting idea.
Coming up the camera.
I'm just giving up on reading the dialogue, I see. Understand.
Well, I'm gonna come around to it. This bear made noise before. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's electronic. That one's not.
Oh, that's interesting. Don't worry, we'll do that in a second. I want to hear what she has to say about the rice cooker.
Okay.
Not what I thought
it's
that
bread
was.
machine.
Boy, bread machines had a moment and then they kind of vanished.
Yeah. They kind of, I don't know, I feel like the bread thing goes up and down, you know?
Yeah, it's called rising. Yeast does it.
Okay. Sorry.
I'm sorry.
All right, I'll leave.
Wow, there's a really delicious loaf of bread in here. Looks like it's been on keep warm all this time since the murder. Rim shit. Rim shit. Just
Great, thank
Great.
you. Thank you for that one, Gloop. We were looking forward to that. We were all hoping that we'd hear something like that today. It was wonderful.
Oh, Mr. Scruffy Detective always says, gotta keep to the trail and crime scene. Got to keep there. No, Mr. Scruffy Detective always says, gotta keep the trail and crime scene warm. I think the keep warm in that case is a little more metaphorical. The all-important question, does this child know what a hairdryer is? Well, and here we have a dryer. Nothing unusual here, I think.
She doesn't know what a hairdryer is, I'm sorry.
It turned black for some reason. A dryer?
That always happens.
Oh! If you use it next to the TV, it'll make the screen look all weird, right? Yeah. And when that happens, it's electromagnetic interference, right? Hey, good memory, Pearls. I will never forget it for the rest of my life!
Wonderful.
What's this? Oh, it's a small video camera. No listening device in this gizmo. Well, I mean, there is, but, you know.
Yeah.
Everyone's trying to make everything smaller and smaller lately, aren't they, Mr. Nick? Well, that's what it seems like. But, I want to go bigger and bigger! Well, eating only vegetables is gonna help you there. You eat meat, too. It's the TV's remote, but it doesn't look like the listening device is in here. Yeah, they made a smaller Maya. Here she is.
They even made a smaller Maya, it's true, yeah.
So I was thinking, I wonder if a TV remote works on other things, like, could I make you change your expressions like TV channels? Hey! Huh, if I could. Ooh, the people I give the mute button to. Well, I don't think it's gonna work on me. Why don't we try it on Maya tomorrow, okay? Okay!
Hey, Pearls, I got a cool movie for you! Yeah! There's no way that Morgan Fay would even allow Pearl to have a whiff of an idea of who Adam Sandler is.
Her one good move with this kid. There's no listening device in that notebook computer, huh? What's a notebook computer? Do you know what a notebook is? Yes! It's a small book with paper that you can write on. So, well, that thing is like a notebook in a way. It's basically a small laptop. Mr. Nick, what's a laptop? Nick,
No time for that, Pearl.
The explanation was pretty dog shit. Did we have anything to say about the coffee? What's this? It looks like a hot water pot, but... Oh, well, it's kind of like a hot water pot, I guess. But instead of hot water, coffee comes out. Really? Does Pa can do that?
What movies would Pearl be allowed to watch then? Well, her mom lets her watch old foreign Japanese movies.
Yeah, I was about to say...
She's probably like, oh yes, it's from the old country. Whatever.
Is there a pot that orange juice comes out of? I don't think there's anything like that, Pearls. Sorry.
Aw, she like orange juice.
I love orange juice.
Me too.
Do we have any comment on the hot water? Oh! The water in the hot water pot has run out. Oh, go get more water for it! Okay, sounds good. So she's forgotten all about looking for the listening device. She's just desperate to feel helpful.
She really is.
This is a refrigerator, right? Do you not have a fridge? I really don't think the listening device is in something like this. Because it's filled with nothing but healthy veggie juices, right? Yeah, sure. What does that have to do with listening devices? Alright, I think we're on our last thing.
I think we're here, yeah.
Yeah. This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? The biggest one I've ever seen.
Hey, you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean.
No, not yet. This bear's eye is...
And let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear that's exactly the same size as me, with some really strong radio waves.
This bear's big.
I'm pretty big, pal.
No, that's wonderful. I'm glad that you're big and strong, Gumshoe. Is this bear hollow, was my concern.
Well, we're about to find out. It sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we got.
No! You can't! Oh, violence!
Oomph!
No!
Oh, Pearl is so upset by this.
Hey, the cops did kind of a dog shit job if they missed this.
They didn't sweep for bugs. They didn't think that there would be a listening device in a hotel room.
It's the
Also, yeah, of
Gatewater
course the cops
Hotel.
did a dog shit job.
It's the Gatewater Hotel.
They're not self-aware of the joke that that's about.
But that
This
still
takes
works in
place in a
universe.
universe where Richard Nixon never existed.
But there was a bug in the hotel in the previous fucking game.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
That's...
It's a miniature camera. Looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer.
What a emitter?
A transmitter, pal.
Oh. Is this more of that high-tech stuff? So this tiny thing is a camera.
Yep. It's a pinhole CCD camera, pal.
Sorry. It's Nichard Rickson is sending me.
Rickson, yeah.
It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems.
So it's a video camera.
Close connection disorder. I don't know what CCD means. I'm gonna guess closed connection is probably correct.
But there's no videotape in this camera.
Oh no, charge coupled device apparently. Interesting.
I've never heard that either. I have heard CCD thrown around before, but I've never known what that meant until right now either.
It's a type of image sensor. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else.
I wonder if more different. Please don't say caulk and caulk torture.
Great.
Cool. Somewhere else.
The footage is changed into radio waves, and then it's sent to that recorder.
Oh, now we know what was going on over at the house. Oh, so it's kind of like a TV broadcast, huh?
Hey, you know, you're right.
Set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour, was running at the time of the murder. Hey!
Yeah, what you thinking about?
So, at the time of the murder, there was a broadcast going from this room to On Guard's house.
Yeah, I guess, if that's how you want to make your assumptions. I mean, we still don't know for sure that that's On Guard's house, for one thing.
Oh, yeah, I mean, the man that we met, that might not be DeKiller. That could be DeKinder, who went into a life of servitude.
He said his name was John Doe. He didn't say his name was DeKiller. DeKiller just talked to us, and he didn't mention anything about having met us earlier. So, I don't know. I don't know where you're coming from here, Gloop.
I'm leaving. I'm not coming.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So, what is a transmitter?
It's a device that sends footage to the camera took to a specific. It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal.
Looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing.
Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it.
Weeps.
Uh-huh.
You can set it for a certain time.
Yep. Let's see. Looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour.
8 p.m. That was the time the awards ceremony ended.
There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
Pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe...
Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape.
What? Wow! How did I not conclude that's what happened based on the incredibly obvious pieces of evidence?
You gotta make sure everybody's on the same page, Gloop.
No, I know.
And if you think about the angle the bear is at...
It's a very flattering angle. He photographs very well. He looks strong and powerful, yet he has a gentle little bit of a smile.
It's true.
It really is a nice picture of a bear.
Yeah. It's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal.
I don't know why we need both, but sure. So, there's a camera in the bear's eye, and it was disguised as a present.
And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal.
We're gonna go over this again and again just to make sure everybody's got it.
It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind.
But who gave Mr. Kurita this present?
I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there has got a video of what happened here that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who the person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere. There's no real way to find out.
Oh. There really no way to find out?
It's impossible.
It's impossible.
I got it!
I just remembered, pal. I know all about reverse decrypting encryption like this.
Uh-huh. Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit.
Well, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go around to the electronic shops and see if I can find out who bought this.
But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m.
Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal.
Spy camera and transmitter given to Detective Gumshoe. Therefore, you won't have them when you need them.
Yeah. Oh yeah, baby! It's investigating time! This is my new catchphrase! I'm on fire, pal! My fingers are itching to go! Yeah!
Boy, his life has improved since he left the cops. Moral
It
of
really
story.
has. He doesn't have any money or anything, but he seems to be having a much better time.
He really does. He's gone. Nick, what's a bastard and is he still one?
Remember when Gumshoe said his catchphrase, "It's investigating time," and he investigated all over everyone?
See, the thing is, Misha, that's not a wrong description of what's happening right now.
Yeah?
Yeah. That was me reading Phoenix's dialogue. But Mr. Scruffy Detective is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard. All for Mystic Maya's sake.
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right?
Ah! Wait, how does Kathy say ack?
Was there ever an animated voice-acted Kathy?
I bet there was.
Surely at some point. Oh, was Edgeworth's theme?
You'll have to excuse me, I heard your conversation just now.
There were specials? Really? I kind of want to see those now.
What are you doing here? Yeah, I want to see the special. I just want to see. I'm sure she acts a bunch in it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time.
I see. Thanks.
Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her.
She's fishbowling at him.
So, there was a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal, huh?
A stuffed bear, Edgeworth.
I know what a bear is. I worked with one for years.
Sensible chuckle moments.
You're one lucky man, right?
I'm here. Good dog timing. Huh?
Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. I would know, I have one at home.
And you don't, little girl.
It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here.
What?
The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
I like when Edgeworth being incredibly posh is like a plot point.
Yeah.
It sort of reminds me in Scooby-Doo when, like, they would identify that the fact that merch was, like, counterfeit by the fact that Daphne's skin reacts to it, but she can wear designer just fine.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I don't remember ever seeing this on Scooby-Doo, but I believe
They
in
did
it.
it! They did it!
I 100% believe that they did that. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Can you really do that? Mr. Nick, can you really? Well, I guess so.
It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time.
Huh?
I'll be taking this for now. I'm taking the entire bear with me. I'm sure you have other things you have to do.
Not really! Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth.
See you soon, Wright.
Wait!
What?
Why are you doing this?
Because you're my friend. I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend.
He's taking the concept of the bear and leaving. We can't have, only one person can have the concept.
But besides that, Wright, until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida?
The real killer.
Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews?
I mean, I don't think we ever thought it was Adrian Andrews. To be honest, I don't know anymore.
We still have a little time left. Find the truth, Wright. Everything begins with the truth. Do you want to know? Oh, okay. Never mind. Sorry. Background changed.
Juan Corrida's real killer, Miss Andrews passed. Yeah, it went on its own, sorry.
It's okay.
The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. On Guard. And this card. Shelly the Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do now is find the truth. To be continued. We're going to continue.
Yeah, I would hope so.
Yeah.
I mean, there's an entire court section after this second half of investigation segment,
So the thing is I don't know, because on the one hand, I want to keep going. On the other hand, I do have to wake up at, like, early for a meeting, so we're gonna go as long as I feel comfy, that I'm not gonna fucking, like, be such a mess I lose my job tomorrow. I don't think that'll happen.
Yeah.
But, certainly I don't want to feel like shit for the meeting, even though I do want to finish this game, because, oh my god! Past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth already found Mystic Maya. Ugh. These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her. Don't you worry. Haven't they done such a professional job so far?
Uh-huh.
We can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right.
Okay. I just want to point out my favorite bear in the background. It's the one that's it's on the chair, and it's just got a little Snoopy face peeking out from underneath the arm of a bigger bear.
Is it this guy?
Yeah, that one.
That one's really cute.
I like that. And you can see the rest of it like sprawled over the back of the chair. I like that one.
I like this one who's his friend because he's especially sour. That's cute. I also like this devious-faced bear over here.
The evil bear?
Yeah, he's really good.
Uh-huh.
Less good bears over here.
Yeah, these bears aren't as exciting, I think.
This one just looks like he has to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, and I don't know. I don't really like the one that looks like he has a job. I don't think that's right.
Which one looks like he has a job? Oh, the
He's
tie.
wearing a tie.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, he's being employed. That's cruel.
Yeah, it's cruelty to animals. No, that's new discussion topics.
Oh, we do have to talk to. Okay. I kind of figured he was gonna recap. I didn't think we were gonna get a lot of new plotline out of Pearl, considering she's
still
8.
you still gotta do it. You gotta have the discussions, Gloop.
The real person who killed Mr. Kurita was the assassin, Mr. Jelly the Killer, right? Yeah, and the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene. That seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. By the way, you don't mind being my sounding board for all this, like, right, Pearl? Like, you're cool with me bouncing ideas off you? We're workshopping. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who was his client? You mean, who asked for the murder? Yeah. That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews?
Do you? Gloop, I need you to tell me. Who do you think hired?
Well,
Shelley
first
to kill
off,
her?
I believe women, okay? So
Okay.
no.
All right. Okay.
I don't know, because, like, we saw a real evil streak out of her with the framing of the crime, but I don't know if the premeditated... Huh. I don't know. I would say no, but I do have to really chew on it.
Okay.
But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself?
Good question.
But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no. Oh, it can't be. Yeah, Matt on guard himself. Yeah, was it Matt? If Mr. Ongard really did hire an assassin, then he's not innocent at all. Far from it, he'd be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. Ongard, right? I mean, when we first talked to him. Mr. Ongard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Carita?
All right. Just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone. That includes Juan Carita, okay?
Didn't see any psych locks at that time. Actually, that reminds me. Do you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something really interesting. What is the interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls?
You were being possessed. Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year.
Boy, I can't wait for her to come back so that way, one, we can look at her, two, you can talk as her.
True. Same. And if he lost the Grand Prix.
If he bet big on the Grand Prix and lost.
He was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway.
What does that mean?
It looked like somehow Juan had his hands on a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Mr. On Guard's secret. What's the secret? I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Kurita was gonna reveal this secret. That means Mr. On Guard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Kurita silenced.
Hey, Mr. Lawyer Dude, why are you thinking about stuff like that? It doesn't sound very defending your client to me.
That's true. Don't worry. This is just thorough. This is just what thoroughness is. We find each and every way that you're not guilty. Like you're not guilty of jaywalking. You're not guilty of felony of possession of a wild animal. The more not guilties we find
I don't
for you, the
think
better.
she was a wild animal. That's just a regular cat.
Oh, I thought that was gonna be a joke about a woman. Oh, thank God. Yeah, no, your cat's adorable. We loved meeting her at the house, by the way. By the way, not feeding her, that is a felony. You're going to prison for that one, dude.
Great.
That means we have to meet with Mr. On Guard. Well, there's no way around it now. We have to take a nap. Whoop! Nope, we're meeting people on the way. Oh, never mind. We're meeting you. We've met you here already. Wow. It's getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. We still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial.
Yeah, past 9 p.m. That's that's really late.
I mean, she's 7, okay? Like, it's late for her.
It's true. You're right.
There's still the secret of the matter of this secret Mr. Kurita held about Mr. On Guard. And Miss Sanders' real intentions. Those are some things I have to know tonight. But aren't visiting hours over at the center? Well, I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't worry. Let's grab a bite of lobster on the way out.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, lobster improves in flavor as it ages.
Everyone east of the West Coast looking very suspicious right now.
Hey, wait! Why would you snatch defeat from the jaws of
do this,
victory?
Nick.
What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing is... Oh, no, I understand the sentence now. Sorry, it took me a second.
All I know is nothing.
I'm dumb as shit. Fuck off. All I know
Entire
is
sentence.
nothing
That's it.
that has anything to do with you is never good. Just like now. I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? It's the one Gumshoe made. I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Edgy Poo, so... Edgeworth. And he said...
If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer.
Just fucking shit in our lasagna, why don't you, dude? So I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger towards you! Ugh. Wow, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are! Oh, this is absolutely top secret, so you better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents.
What?
Huh? Yeah, that's very interesting. I'm sure it was, you know, was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous Me? She's as she's getting to the end of the sentence, Nick is putting his hands over Pearl's ears.
Uh-huh.
So you have to call Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? Oh, it means, well, you know, the gossip that's been going round about my poor dear Juan. Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Kurita.
At some point, I'll be on the screen again. Probably.
Can't wait. I'll let you in. Oh, wait, wrong voice. I'll let you in another secret, youngin'. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too. Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change. I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet it's nothing good. I didn't say anything. Oh, so you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Well, actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two. The fuck does that mean?
Uh-huh.
Like a spring breeze? Oh? I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. The manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know. That manager woman Juan had. A shame she killed herself, though.
Oh.
Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Pax. Miss Andrews' mentor, right? Yes, that's the one. Really love that the dome is constantly just on and off.
Uh-huh.
That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know. Married? You mean to Mr. Kurita? Really, you young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl, Celeste, killed herself 3 days after the marriage announcement. 3 days after the marriage? What in the... Why would Miss Impax want to kill herself? She was gonna get married! I'm completely unfamiliar with the concept of a marriage that isn't going so well.
I guess!
Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
And she still thinks Juan is cool because of this?
I was just about to say, why are you telling us this? I thought that you thought Juan...
Maybe she was just excited by this because it means that she has a chance.
Celeste is dead, huh? Well, that means my Juan's back on the market.
Exactly.
Feel a little sorry for that flimsy businesswoman, but a ripe tomatoes like me gotta get her salad.
Uh-huh.
But they were gonna get married, right? Like they promised each other, right? Oh, they held a grand announcement session. But 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled the marriage. Is that true? It was in the weekly magazines, you know, the ones that never lie. But why? Why did you do that? Well, that wasn't in the magazines, unfortunately. You see, night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager, Celeste, she killed herself. How terrible. I wonder what happened between those two. Simultaneously, the oldest and youngest Phoenix Wright characters sharing scenes together.
Uh-huh.
I assume that's all we're gonna get at you. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. Guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. Looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. I'm not able to get in the other room right now, am I?
What?
I'm not able to go back up and get in the other room yet, right? Because the cops aren't here anymore?
Yeah, you can't go to in guard's room.
Okay.
Guard's room is gone. It doesn't exist anymore.
Okay, cool.
Head to the criminal affairs department first.
Would love to. Oh, it's tense in here. Isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it is. I wonder if something happened.
You're Mr. Guard's lawyer, right?
You really love the lazy drawl you gave this guy. Yes, sir.
Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness.
Uh-oh. Decisive witness. You mean for the on-guard case?
We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah, you've really got to hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. He's so smart. What's Edgeworth up to now? Who's a witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick? Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something.
I can't repeat it in front of a child, though.
Uh-huh?
He did.
Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go.
What?
I already called them, so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content.
Thank you very much. Oh, this is such good news, Mr. Nick. Go talk to your heart's content? Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Okay, so I can go to the detention center from here, or
Yeah.
from my house.
Yeah. But not from the hotel.
Sure, they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means both Mr. On-Guard and Miss Andrews are in the detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Both. I mean, definitely both, but I guess
You'll get to see both. This is just who you want to talk to first.
I'm doing this for you.
All right.
She's here.
Oh, it's you.
Listen, I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight.
Me? I thought your client was Matt.
Well, I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about this secret Mr. Kurita had on Mr. On-Guard. I'd like to ask you about Matt On-Guard, if you don't mind.
Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean.
Huh. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. On-Guard. If that's the case, why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? This is the face of, wow, that's what he thinks it is, huh?
That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing.
About Miss Celeste Impacts.
I'd finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface.
I'm sorry.
Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one, who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back, and to burn it.
You wanted to... Why? You wanted to burn it, but why?
I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Swan. I would never do something so stupid.
Suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. Engard?
That's simple, because he's the killer. That's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police?
But, there had to be like another way. I'm definitely allowed in here, by the way.
Yeah, it's fine.
I mean,
Uh-huh.
the police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right?
Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death.
Phoenix, this is a bonding moment. Miss Andrews? Oh, I thought she was gonna ask a question. That was a downturned one.
Yeah.
Miss Andrews. Sorry. I
Yeah.
thought she had more coming. The child was just morose. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason, so please, tell me why you did what you did.
Revenge.
Huh? Did you say something just now? Psych lock, huh?
Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy.
But... I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. Oh, I guess she mumbled that.
I suppose so. Well,
I don't know that we have anything necessary to chew on her with. I don't think we have anything new.
Yeah, it might be that you can't do this one just yet. You're gonna have to move away and then come back to jail.
Huh?
This is Powers.
What did I do for Powers? He's got, oh, what did I do for Powers?
Gruff. Low.
Mr. Wright, oh, please, you gotta help me. Uh-oh. Mr. Powers! What happened? Why are you here? Well, you see, I got roped into this somehow. What? And now I'm gonna testify at tomorrow's trial.
They haven't let him change out of his tracksuit tux.
Please let me out of my suit. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers? I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. All of a sudden, you there, you're under arrest, and back here. Oh. They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something like that. Cool. We've invented a way to racially profile whatever is going on here.
Uh-huh.
Phoenix, you don't think that. I'm headcanoning it that you don't think this. You are so much nicer than that. Fuck you, dude.
Uh-huh.
Especially after Mr. Powers was so nice and brought you and Maya and everybody to the fucking Grand Prix event.
Yeah.
Did you feel a little pang of guilt, buddy? I'm not wrong to be mad at him, right?
No, you're not.
Just a normal guy at an exercise show is that for kids. Is that a crime? So, about this testimony you're giving, what are you gonna talk about? Ugh, I don't know yet. Sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they're telling me. You saw something pretty important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. Can't tell anyone, and especially not the lawyer, he said. Who do you think that lawyer, the detective, is talking about? Yeah, I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it. Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in the whole world. But it's okay. That's okay.
It's okay. It's alright. Don't worry about it.
Ugh, I don't really bother friends, do I? It's gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. He's got that refreshing, like a breezy spring image going.
Uh-huh.
What's he really like? Well, Matt's always been, you know, he's kind of a player with women. Never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. You always say, just a game. Justify it. What? Oh, how horrible. That's unforgivable. Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to offend you. I honestly didn't think you'd know what any of that stuff is yet. You were like, 8.
Uh-huh.
You know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him? Yeah. His manager, you know. Miss Adrian Andrews, you know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? Well, I'm kind of a sucker for gossip. I mean, you know, celebrities and the world, they have this, dazzling kind of image, right? Yeah, dazzling sort of image, but aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. And that means you could still dazzle, man, come on. It's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about me and the other stars around me, right as things are happening. A lot of heart creeping in there, sorry. Well, I guess that's true.
It's fine.
Oh, hey! Did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews and her suicide? Yeah, like 19 times, but tell me more. Yeah, you mean Miss Impacts? Yeah, we heard, something how her wedding was, wedding was canceled. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I love when weddings are canceled. Not how this line is meant to be read.
Uh-huh.
Thought about it the other day. About that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright. Why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead.
You're getting really southern again.
It's a fun accent to do.
Alright, that's fine.
Sir Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Wow, I can imagine what his hair would look like if it stood on end and shined a bright golden color.
Oh, I was imagining, like if his skin was green. Like Blanca from Street Fighter. That's
I was
that's the
running
joke
down
I
a
was
huge
making.
list of superheroes. He's Blanca. Yeah, no, he definitely
Yeah.
is. Hey, oh, you heard this? Celeste, she left a suicide note. And they say Juan went and hid it. Yeah, we heard about that in court today. There wasn't any actual proof she left a note. What's up, Bandita Rosa? I think you're about to hear a terrible country western accent coming out of me, so I am so sorry.
It's okay.
What's up, hon? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Are you just chatting? What's going on? Well, this is what I think. I think something bad was written on that note. Oh, you did D&D? Fun! Hunt.
Oh, have fun.
Hunt, like Dead by Daylight? What hunt? What is this hunt? Wait, should there be confetti? Wait, where would there be confetti?
What?
Hunt Showdown. Oh, I don't know what that is. It sounds cool. Something bad for Juan, that is. Something bad for Mr. Carita? Yeah, why do you figure? During a raid, confetti shows up all over my screen, usually. Huh! Oh, I guess that runs... I guess the confetti showing up is browser side. So that's weird. Well, before she died...
Yeah.
Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said... Looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. Well, thank you so much for rating in. I appreciate that so much. Truly insidious man. Did she mean Mr. Carita by that? Well, no one else that fits a bill, right? And that'd be the reason. That would be reason enough. Holy
Great.
fuck, that was loud. That'd be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's good info. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm sheepish again. Mr. Ungard and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. Game telling me to retrace my steps. Still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. Gotta get the two of them to tell me everything.
Okay.
Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Oh, it's Matt time.
Dude, it's Mr. Wright! I hope you keep me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you.
I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Carita was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man. Man on guard.
What's wrong?
Mr. On Guard. There is something I must know with 100% certainty.
Huh, you seem kinda different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self.
Listen, about the press conference.
You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai?
Yeah. I heard a little bit more about it from Miss Andrews.
It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Could you please fill me in on what this secret is, please? You know what I like about games like this? I can advance the dialogue with one hand and I'm petting Bean with the other.
Aww.
Yeah, and she's purring like crazy. She's on her back.
Hooray.
Christ alive! Yep, knew this was coming. Mr. Nick? Oh, don't tell me. Yeah, Cyclox!
Look, it
Yeah?
is definitely Psyche Lock.
Psyche Locks, I'm sorry.
It's Psyche, like, you know, one's mental state, not psych, like, gotcha.
I'm psyched to see them.
Uh-huh. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what that is. Do you, dude?
Did you know about Mr. Carita and Miss Andrews' relationship?
Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life.
Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Carita. Her mentor was Mr. Carita's manager, and Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note from him.
Celeste.
Does that jog any memories?
Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? It's my treat.
He says it like that, huh?
He says it like that.
Okay.
I've made my choice.
Mr. Nick, was a pizza? Is that a kind of pea, like green peas? Let's go eat one later, okay?
I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop.
Well, that's, too bad.
Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay?
Mr. On Guard, are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way?
Okay, well...
Do we have... We don't really have anything new.
Yeah...
I guess I can show him this, but we don't really have anything new at all.
Sure, go for it. Yeah, Edward kind of took all the new stuff.
Yeah,
And Gumshoe.
I'm scared to show him this card.
What's wrong, dude?
Oh, so about this picture card. Have you ever seen this before?
Huh? No, never saw it before in my life, dude.
I don't think he's lying, or is he? Again, he looked like he gasped just now. I don't know, maybe I'm seeing things.
Huh? Yeah, you're seeing things, dude. That's what your eyes are for.
Alright, so both of you have psych locks.
Yeah.
You have like 5. You have like 5, she has like 1.
Mm-hmm. You should... You can't do the psyche locks yet.
I didn't think I could, no. Ah! Mr. Nick, your phone! I know what those are now because you taught me earlier, thank you. Hey, that's a Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? Oh, listen, I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. Sounds kind of ominous. Yeah. Where'd this voice come from? Yeah, no. I forget how I threw my voice in the basement for him.
It's fine.
Hello.
We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back at the office really soon.
What's wrong?
Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth,
Oh, don't tell me we're 2 for 2 on shot, guys.
Edgeworth got shot too.
What about
In the
Edgeworth?
exact same shoulder again. Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good.
Hello? I got cut off.
No goddamn good.
What's going on, Mr. Nick? Gumshoe said we had to go back to the office right away. Well, then we should hurry back. I'm scared to go back. What are you... Mr. Nick, what do you pull yourself together? What are you talking about? Well, maybe it'll be good news. Somehow I doubt that. Boy, the end co around here is getting smaller and smaller by the day.
It's true.
What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edward couldn't stick around forever and had to go.
Well, what happened?
We got him. We know who bought the spy camera.
I thought Edgeworth said that was a dead end. Huh? This quickly?
And this bear is what gave him away, pal.
Oh, so everybody was telling the truth. The bear.
I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera.
Oh. But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that figured... Shh, Pearls. Shh. And, go on.
There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime.
Who is it? Who would be so awful as to spy on another person in their room?
Matt and Guard.
Huh?
Matt and Guard. Your client. That's you, pal.
And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Are you sure you heard right that the person who bought this bear...
I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase.
Thank you for the evidence.
I gotta tell you, this is a plot point that worked in 2002. You know that this motherfucker would be buying this shit with bitcoins.
Oh, yeah.
In 2018, right?
Yeah, I feel like this is, I mean, it's a stretch. Honestly, one thing I didn't realize that I learned relatively recently, and I was like, oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually, is, high-value art purchases are used for money laundering, like, all the fucking time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that somebody's like, yeah, that painting is worth $20,000. Oh, you have that in cash? That's wonderful. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of the stuffed bear. I think we're gonna have to convict this guy, pal.
A receipt? That's all you have?
Nah, it's not just a receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself.
Retail folks are basically like God. They only speak truth.
He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Engard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Engard's autograph out of it, pal. So, I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Engard himself.
Looking at Misha's comment, which Phoenix Wright person that we've seen so far would buy apes and then get hacked and all their apes gone?
Red White from the first game.
I think you're onto something. I also think he would organize them. He would be selling them.
That's true. You're right.
What about the guy at the front of this case, in the tutorial case, Mr. Fancy Pants? What was his name?
Oh, Wellington?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe so.
Yeah, Wellington would, yeah.
Wellington would, yeah.
My sight is failing me. This can't be. So, what about the spy camera we found?
That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for you to file away into evidence.
Salmonella, I think, is who Neb's talking about.
Salmonella! I forgot that joke. That's good.
Yeah.
I know you don't want to give up, pal.
I never thought. I didn't think it was possible. The person who's put the spy camera in Matt Carita's room was Matt on guard.
Matt Carita? Matt Carita? Who is this brand new character you've invented?
He's the guy who does all the crimes.
I see, okay.
Why would Mr. On-Guard do something like this?
Yeah, but it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Korea in one of their rendezvous.
Well, I bet is not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera.
Are you gonna see him? Mr. Engard, I mean.
I mean, I certainly am, considering you just gave me evidence that I can swing at his Psyche. I'll get there.
It's fine. It's okay. It's
Baby
okay.
steps.
It doesn't matter.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick. Wonder what we'll find out next. I'm scared myself. Oh, but I have to put a good face on for Pearls. Oh, Matt, on guard. What in the world have you done?
Okay.
Oh, I'm forced to talk to this guy.
Uh-huh. You're working really late, you know? It's already past 10 p.m., dude.
This is when I go nappies, dude. Listen, I think it's time you told me the truth.
It's very funny that you append, look, and listen to the start of every line you read.
Sorry, is it bad or good or what?
I just think it's funny.
Okay.
Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss?
That way you're so fucking giddy.
But if you really want to know, let's talk.
Hold on. Oh, you want to talk, huh? Let's see if we can do it! Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Kurita had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed?
I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about one, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap.
Don't lie to me.
Huh?
I know you paid close attention to Mr. Kurita, especially on that night. Let's see,
You see, I became. Well,
Uh-huh.
sorry, I've become too small to interrogate this man.
I see.
Anyway, I'm gonna show him the spy camera because it was running at the time of the murder.
Alright.
Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Kurita's room the night of the murder.
Secretly filmed? What?
And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter.
Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about even hidden?
This is a were you paying attention check because holy shit. The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye.
a bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan.
Huh. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? You know, when you're in a business like this, there's some real creepazoids out there. There's some real freaks that get into you sometimes. It happens.
I can only imagine the stories that would come out of this dude about that. Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan.
Huh? You sure, dude? Who else could it be from?
It's from you. Mr. On Guard, don't you know this bear from somewhere?
I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude.
I hope that we continue to refer to the bear as Mr. Bear for the rest of the case. Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend?
I do really love that Phoenix takes it that direction. I think that's very good. What else did the bear tell you?
He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. On Guard.
If I didn't know how you work in court, I think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg.
Well, looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet.
But do you have any proof you want to show me first?
Yeah, here's proof it was you who put the camera inside the bear. The receipt. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. On Guard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear.
Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to the department store all the time, okay? This $3,800, it could be the toothbrush I bought that one time.
See, the thing is, I bet he does have a $3,800 toothbrush. A $3,800 toothbrush? See, this is where Phoenix and I have clearly diverged in the wood.
Yeah. It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles. Duh.
So
Don't you have one?
You just like buying products from poachers? Is that it?
Yeah. I love it when people kill endangered species.
Mr. On Guard, you may have to
He's
see
the
another attorney.
unethical animal use speedrunner.
Yeah, why were these in the fucking department store?
It's a store for rich people who have unethical tastes. That's why they sell elephant toothbrushes and spy camera bears.
Everything in department stores is way too expensive. One time Peebs went in there by accident because we didn't realize what we were getting into, and we were literally like, these shoes are cute, and we flipped it, it was a $5,000 boot. We're like, we have to put this down and leave.
Yeah.
Yeah! Ugh, elephant hair. Is this what rich people use nowadays? Ugh. Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave an autograph, did you not?
Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing?
Yeah?
You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that?
Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you.
Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay?
Oh, now we're finding out the real way this boy works. No, not yet. I haven't asked you why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. I mean, of course it would be strictly confidential.
So, what are you gonna do now?
I'm gonna find out what I want to know. Because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Kurita's room and filmed it in secret is... Oh, I could lose a lot of HP if I fuck this up.
Well, why do you think that he had a camera in his room?
I think we need to show him the picture card because this is when the hit was ordered and we want to make sure that it was carried out.
Okay. What's this card?
Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly D. Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you?
Shelly the Killer. That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him?
Ah! Well, if you really don't know him, why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it! I'm finally starting to get to the truth! Well, I can't afford to make any more mistakes now.
Okay!
Ooh!
You can't afford to make any more mistakes now!
Mr. Matt on guard. I know why you know Mr. D. Killer. Okay, phew, never mind. It's because you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client, that's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Wankarita. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is... you, Matt on guard.
And here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude.
Oh, shit.
I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought, anyway.
Mr. On Guard, you really did hire...
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay?
Consult myself?
Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway.
About time for what?
I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Surprise, bitch! How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt and Card.
They'll let me have chocolate milk in jail.
That's right. I have the superpower to make chocolate milk in brandy glass appear from anywhere.
That's a... You know, this is something that probably looked better in the Sprite version. That's a big-ass fucking glass.
It really is, isn't it? Dark side. You did it, Gloop! You figured out who the murderer is!
It's got a special theme song.
You know, Gloop, I want to point out that in one of the previous streams, you said that it would be stupid if it turned out that Matt was the guy behind it all. Do you still think that?
Well, not anymore because they did something cool with it. That being said, it would be stupid if it was simply that Matt was the guy behind it all. There's still more going on here because we have a whole court case about it and we have to find out what's going on with Miss Andrews, so...
Well, yeah, of course. Like, fucking duh, there's a court case. It's Phoenix Wright. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have.
You really... So you are Shelly the Killer's client?
You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you?
Oh, well, what do you mean?
And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her.
I mean, you
But all
kinda
I
suck.
care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
Alright, so that explains the double cross... Yeah, so that explains the Maya layer. That pretty much ties all that up, yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep!
Yeah, that would explain why the killer wants you to get this guy acquitted, who has nothing to do with it, doesn't it?
Yep.
Sometimes the simplest answer is the correct one.
That's... You're lying! Oh, what terrible!
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things.
Well, why? Why'd you hide the video camera? And...
A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian.
He knew about Miss Andrews' secret.
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins.
I mean, he does. I would want to double check that the assassins doing their work as well. I mean...
Really? Tell me more about your thought processes when it comes to hiring assassins, Gloop.
I want you to envision like 35 Psyche locks popping up right now.
Okay, gotcha.
What?
Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
And that's why.
Yes, that's where the video comes in.
Yeah, Monty, you raised a good point that it was a little stupid of him to generate a bunch of evidence. That being said, I think between, if your assumption is the killer is competent but would blackmail me, but the cops are gonna fuck it up. Not an insane realization in this universe. Also, what's up, Ectomama? How you doing? Welcome.
It's got his face in the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right. That video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright?
Why would you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl.
Why? Why would you kill Mr. Karita?
Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they?
This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Karita had been able to give it, then Mr. Engarde's secret woulda...
Well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know. I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit it crept up on me.
Oh, hey, you know what I know is about to happen?
What?
Powers is about to get a job on the Samurai show again. Yeah, I think they're about to be hiring.
Yeah, probably.
And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
And that's how Mr. Karita ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget?
Us.
Even you fell for it. Mr. Lawyer did. Everyone all working their butts off for me. Matt and Guard.
I love that they're still going with the sprite of Pearl with her sleeve rolled up, like she will actually take this man on.
She really wants to kill him, I think.
Oh, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer Dude? You've grown awfully quiet.
How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you'd killed Juan Karita, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone.
Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room.
Definitely not how the law works. You killed Mr. Karita!
I dare you to say that in court tomorrow.
Ugh.
Oh, but too bad, you can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How's that sound?
Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do.
Mystic Maya!
You wouldn't want to test a killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose.
You scoundrel.
God, why is scoundrel the word that he reaches for here?
I think the thing is, it's genuinely the word, because he really is, like...
He is a scoundrel, you're right.
That's the thing is, he's not just a piece of shit. He's like a Shakespearean piece of shit. Like, he is manipulative, he is behind the scenes of everything, he is lying to everyone, he's got people playing against each other.
Well. You blackguard! So, if I were you, Mr. Wright Esquire, I think I'd give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution.
I guess I slammed the desk. Ugh, I will get you for this!
That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves.
What's up, Love Slug?
Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer Dude.
Maya. Maya, what am I supposed to do?
And now you've finally found it. The starting line of this case.
Edgeworth.
I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct.
I assume this is like upstairs, so...
Yeah, maybe? I don't know! Well, Wright, what are you going to do? If you plan on changing your strategy...
No! We can't do that!
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage.
What should I do?
He warped reality. Edgeworth just snapped his fingers and changed the backdrop. That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Right? Only you can decide where to go from here.
Oh, I did the thing again where I thought she was gonna ask a question, but she was just being astonished.
1 year ago. At that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn.
My turn?
What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own.
I am a lawyer, but to fight for someone who's clearly a killer. That on guard. Ugh, that man is really, ugh.
It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system?
A little late in the plotline. You're correct. I'm glad you've learned that lesson now.
Uh-huh.
Proper defense. What exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer just forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery?
Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now?
Well, that's may be true, but that's because I've believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do.
Right, but you get a hold of yourself. You have it all wrong.
Huh?
We aren't some sort of superheroes. We're only human, you and I.
Good tweak.
You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say?
That's what we gotta do, though.
You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. Unless you change careers or something.
That's a very good point, Edgerith, but I think that has to happen, like, post-Maya situation.
You can only fight. That's all you can do.
People like you and Franziska von Karma...
And that other guy with the shrill voice, I can't remember his name right now. He's got
Yeah,
glasses.
Oh my god, it's painful that it's not coming to me. Oh well. Yeah,
I'm
people
not sure
like,
who you're talking about personally. I don't think I've ever met the man.
But I'm so sorry, let me get back on topic. Yeah, people like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth isn't with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict for a man I clearly know to be guilty.
Franziska, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record, that's all.
And? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Oh, we're getting into a boyfriend fight. Because your precious win record was destroyed. You are so petty.
I see.
Thank you, Amy.
Now I understand why you despise me so.
You despise me because of your actions and because of any change that's happened within me I haven't communicated to you. That's your fault.
That is your fault, Phoenix Wright. Edric, I feel like Edric comes off so self-absorbed sometimes in this case, where he's just like, oh, I can't believe you haven't realized what's changed about me when I haven't told you anything.
Yeah. Why can't you see that I'm different after I bombed 3 cases in a row and fucked off to Hawaii and said I was dead because I'm that much of a drama queen?
However, you are mistaken.
What do you mean?
Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways.
That's wonderful. Could you have told me that like way back ago?
I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless.
What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now?
The answer to that is something you will find out on your own.
I'm gonna shake you, you
I
mysterious...
hate communicating with people.
I am gonna fucking yank you by your silly handkerchief until you cough up an answer. Oh my god.
It's true, Kemster. I have faith. You will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story.
Mr. Nick, the transceiver!
I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My. What is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time.
Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. On Guard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer?
Right. Is that the guy? Are you talking to the guy right now? We could probably like do a scan on the transceiver or something and figure out where he is, right?
Yeah, Right, can you give me the... Right, pay attention to me.
Just hand it over to me before he cuts it off or something, right? We could have this dealt with immediately.
Right, I tried to assemble a fucking task force for this.
Please don't misunderstand things. He's my client.
Don't toy with me! A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself!
I believe you are asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am.
Yeah.
This is what I like to call my aftercare. I do personally like the innuendo part of it as well.
We got whips, we got aftercare. Is this really the game to introduce the 7-year-old?
She's 8!
What the heck is aftercare? This is a...
Oh, Phoenix.
Oh, Phoenix, honey.
My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork.
Yeah, well, this dipshit fucking set up a camera to watch your ass. Although I guess you would know. I guess he would know that considering he's hanging around the house with the camera equipment in it, so.
That is what is called client relations. That is part of an assassin's duty.
An assassin's duty.
We're unlucky this time. My client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end.
What is your name?
I believe I told you once before. However,
You did. But...
my name is DeKiller. Shelly DeKiller. You're Shelly DeKiller!
Phoenix, give me the fucking phone!
I didn't understand what this conversation was about before. Please keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a DeKiller, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain,
Maya!
it would be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice, long nap.
Ah! No!
Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. It's a good thing nobody thought of it in the time period that we've been talking, which has been, honestly, quite extensive. Oh dear, there was a cat.
Now you fucked up! Now you fucked up! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
I don't know what to say.
Edgeworth! Did you hear that? At the end of the transmission.
Huh? Oh, it sounded like a cat.
A cat? It can't be that cat, can it? What is it? I think I know where Shelly the Killer's holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units headed for On Guard Mansion immediately. Honestly, considering it's his house, probably something that we should have checked out earlier, but whatever.
I mean, I guess... Yeah... yeah... Part of me was like, well, I mean, you know, they were just picking up On Guard for murder, so, like, assumedly all this stuff would have been, you know, at the scene, there wouldn't necessarily be anything in particular at the house, but Edward did find out about a kidnapping.
Yeah. Like, he did find out of the, and also, like, wouldn't you also want to check the house for, like, any other evidence of motive?
It's fine.
Whatever.
Don't worry about it. Alright, you hurry over as well then. I'm not going to take you in my car. You're going to have to take the bus.
Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. Fight's only just begun. Yeah.
You gotta go to hotel lobby first.
The bear is now outside the door.
Bear.
Maya! Please, answer us! Missing Maya!
We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area.
Can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was the killer.
All this time, the butler was the killer.
Unbelievable.
Just like the classic stories. Ian and God were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Honestly, I don't know if they had. Because I don't think Ingard knew that the killer was hanging out at his house.
Considering he told us to go there and feed the cat.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. There's a lot of cuts in it for some reason.
Hooray, we have a bear figurine now.
Bear? Is that more of a thing for Mr. Karita? Why would something like this be here?
Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here. Isn't it fetching?
Good use of fetching. Oh, I bet that's for Shu.
Think the man puts his shoes through there? Right, what are you teaching this girl?
This girl, listen.
I haven't really asked you where she came from.
Okay, this girl arrived like she's like 30 pounds soaking wet, but she came with like 8 suitcases of baggage. Like the girl, listen. You need to hear about what Francisca did during the Kurain case. Woo!
Marty, I don't think Pearl can get in the door because her head is too big.
She's got a big noggin.
This door, it's locked. They can do that to doors now?
Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth.
Wow. The boys breaking down a door together.
Ugh. There's no one here.
From the looks of this room, I would say this is in God's private lounge. Look at this, Wright.
Antennae for sending and receiving radio signals. And a VCR. Oh, check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. Yeah, VCRs came back around in alternate 2016. If we're lucky, to have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it.
I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
No.
But there's no mistake that someone used this record. Sorry, someone used this to record something.
No, go with it. I like it.
It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it.
We've searched all over. Looks like he got away.
I'm sorry. Looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time.
And now, we've lost our only lead.
Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you for teaching me a little bit about fatherhood, Edgeworth.
Well, I was thinking maybe one day in the future. We're close, I can tell.
Woo!
We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. I'm just kidding. I don't think Edgeworth will want kids. Leave the rest to us.
My, This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste. Miss Impax? You mean... yeah, Mr. Kurita's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Impax be in Mr. Onguard's mansion? And why does it say with love? Huh, this might be a clue. Whoo! What's wrong, Pearls? But please let me see the picture frame. Huh, what's so special about the frame? On the back! The back! There's something written on the back of the frame! Maya! It's Mystic Maya! She left us a message! What?
I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up! You'd better get in guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Really? You're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. You know, as a ghost or something.
That's... No! Mystic Maya!
Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare?
Oh, nothing.
We've searched the house and this is the last room. Looks like he eluded us.
Edgeworth,
Yes?
as far as clues go, I think this is all about all I'm gonna get. But I'm still short one last thing.
And what is that?
No, we just got that.
Did we?
Miss Andrews' psyche lock. I could just find out what secret she's holding. I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth.
I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center.
Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock.
Are you speaking metaphorically, right? I'm not sure. I don't understand.
No, there's, listen, while you're away, techniques have advanced. I use a rock an 8-year-old get to me to determine truth. Edgeworth.
Never speak to me on this subject again.
That's for the best. Let's go.
Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill.
Miss Andrews, I have come to remove your psyche lock.
What the fuck are you talking about? Psyche lock?
I want to know, and you will tell me, how you feel about the fact that I just sprung that word on you. Your secret.
Fine. Go ahead. Try to break me if you can.
I think, you know, I think the Phoenix is supposed to be like so fucking exhausted and stressed out at this point that he does not even care if he sounds insane, you know?
Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Ongard for the murder?
I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer.
No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Ongard. Beyond just being in the same room as his authentic self. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge.
So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for.
Ah, Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. So we're saying something. So are we going to Celeste or are we going to the photo here?
I think you want the profile. The photo isn't.
We're not there
Photo
yet.
isn't
Okay.
quite there yet, yeah.
Celeste.
There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. Summon the dog. And that is Miss Impact's suicide.
What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hit her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt?
You're right. You haven't mentioned him. Yet. But for you to hate Mr. Ongard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impact's and her suicide.
Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt?
I wonder if it's the only piece of evidence I really have left. This is a photo of Miss Impact's, correct?
I mean, I feel like you should be able to think of other cues as to why this is the case beyond it just being evidence you haven't used yet.
Yeah, I have a couple little hinty dinks here, but...
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, by the way, ignore the unrelated essay on the back. Like, just... That's a whole thing. We're reusing sheets of paper around here.
It's fine. He's just showing it to her from the other side of the glass. She can't see the other side.
She looks...
That unrelated essay is for me, and it is private.
She looks younger than when she passed away, though. It says, with love, Celeste. This is Miss Impact's handwriting, isn't it?
Where did you find this? No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question.
Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Onguard's mansion.
After all this time, my last remaining secret's been revealed.
The most
Celeste.
broken-hearted hashtag girl of them all.
Yeah. Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Juan.
Yes. But I've heard that didn't work out. Because Mr. Kurita didn't want to get married to her anymore, right?
Yes. Because of Matt.
Because of Mr. Onguard? What do you mean? Oh, well, I think I can see where this is going.
Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago.
Here's that sad samurai theme.
She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then. I often saw the two of them together.
What a beautiful lesbian couple.
Uh-huh!
Toxic mask on the left there, but don't worry about it.
Uh-huh.
So, that's why. With love, Celeste is written on the frame of the picture. They were a couple, weren't they?
It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away.
It's horrible.
Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. The scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. That is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him. Even happier than when she was with Matt.
That doesn't sound hard to do.
Well...
Gotta
Celeste-
tell you. Sorry,
Sorry?
go, no.
No.
No, I
Did
was
you
just thinking of other, like, people and objects that I would rather be in a happier relationship with than the authentic Matt Onguard.
Well, I don't know if she ever did know the authentic Matt Onguard, you know?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Maybe by the end she did, right?
I think by the end she did.
Yeah. Celeste and Juan were such a good match, they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste.
Wow, I can't believe this boy was being fucking toxic. I see. So that's what happened. But, then why did Mr. Kurita have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all.
It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan.
Yeah, based Andrews. I mean, she's based through the whole thing, let's be honest.
It's true.
Except when she's not, but she mostly is.
When has she ever not been based? When has she ever not been perfect and the best character?
When she was holding on to a piece of vital evidence in her hand, just like, whoopsie doodle!
She didn't know that.
Okay.
He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most.
Jesus. Oh, poor Miss Impax.
That wasn't the end of it.
Miss Andrews, men are stupid.
You've learned well, little girl. Keep that in your heart and mind, forever.
I will, Miss Andrews.
That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note.
But why would he do that?
It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt. And it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image.
Miss Andrews, not to take away from the moment, but we both agree that's a really stupid catchphrase, don't we?
Yes, I didn't come up with it.
I know, not from... Ugh. I'm sure your writing is much better than... That was his bit, wasn't it? Ugh.
In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge.
Revenge? Well, there's that word again.
Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course.
That was at the press conference. Right after the stage show. Right after winning the Grand Prix.
I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. So I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they?
Jam!
Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt.
I mean, you were correct.
Those two were always spying on one another, after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note. That's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt.
I don't even know, what would Pearl even say there? Just like tiny astonished shock? Like what?
And that's all I have to say.
Miss Andrews, you've reached a new level of based. Yeah,
Stabbing corpse is a victimless crime. It's true, yeah.
Yeah, like, listen, there's no such thing as stabbing someone multiple times. If the first stab takes him out, you're just stabbing a corpse afterwards.
It's true, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man?
I'm a lawyer.
I see. What a foul profession.
Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me.
It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway.
Can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation or with what I know now.
To be continued.
Unfortunately, we may have to sleep about it because I would chew on it right now, but I have to get up early in the morning for work.
Yeah, I understand. When do you think you can do this again, Gloop?
Pretty much immediately. Like I could like I'm streaming on Sunday is gonna be cooking day, but I can do this Friday, I can do this Saturday. What days make sense for you?
You're not streaming on Friday?
I hadn't gotten that far because my plans were kind of up in the air, so that could be Goemon, that could be this if we want to.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go for it.
Hell yeah!
Let's do it. Oh no, you're getting the spoiler of this now.
I'm gonna close it before we see the spoiler of this.
Okay.
I'm closing it before I see the spoiler of this.
Well, you're already seeing it.
Alright, I guess we'll see it. Let me actually hit the actual save screen again there. You can't run through.
No, go ahead. It's fine.
We're really doing this again? That's funny.
Uh-huh.
What? What have I done wrong? Cannot allow you to go on like this. But just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. I love that that became the super. That's so funny.
Yeah, that's one of the supers in Marvel 3.
I've had this dream before. Someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Well, today I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. Ugh.
Actually, I think that's a pretty good stopping point.
I think so too. Give me the there it is, yeah. And saved! That was a good cutscene to end on, if I do say so myself.
Yeah. It's much more meaningful now, wouldn't you say?
It really is. It really is. Yeah, that dream was just kind of him being like... That could have been anything, but now it meant something. Holy shit,
Yeah.
guacamole. Woo!
Yeah, I gotta be honest. We could talk about this more later, but man, Adrian is like one of my favorite characters in this whole series. She's fucking incredible. They did a really good job with her. She's great. She's perfect. She is the perfect like Ace Attorney minor, like minor as in like not one of the lawyers.
Yeah.
Right?
I think that
She is the perfect Ace Attorney minor character. In fact, I think she is the single best non primary cast member in the entire series.
Yeah, I think she's what you'd call like, I feel like this is like the definition of a supporting role. Like, you know,
Yeah.
she's not the leads, quote unquote, but she is so incredibly instrumental to what happens here that like,
Yeah.
this is...
Yeah. She's the perfect character.
Yeah. Conceptually, she's great. The way she's written is great. Her interleaving arcs of revenge are great. The way everything played out with Man is great. It's great.
She does have powerful jury energy, it's true, Kit.